I thought it was too late in the day to stream Persona 4. Because that bastard is in to go stream for 6 hours again, 2 days in a row. Well, 2 applicable days in a row. I was busy yesterday. There was an Indigo stream? Yeah. He was shiny hunting a Reggie Rock. Took him 4.5 hours about, thereabouts. Oh, he was still at that? Yeah. Oh, he did get it? Nice. Yeah. I think this works. Yeah. Yeah. It's him, Mr. Ace. I could play this one. Wait, why do they let me just do that? I still have to go back to Justice for All. Technically, I've done this one before, because I played it on call with Bruno. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. I assume that's Larry. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. I'm going to do it. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I'm not afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. Newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Goodbye. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone. He's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. That's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, a few minutes after the last one. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. Defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what was the victim's name? Yeah, I know this one. I'd read the case report cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? It's definitely Cindy Stone, right? What do you mean Cindy's autopsy report? What? Court record, right bumper. Oh, profiles. Yeah, Cindy Stone, there it is. Winston Payne. Generally lacks presence, generally bad at getting his point across. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts an indictment. Statue added to the record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. The evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything. Unfortunate. Uh-oh. Lady gets excited easily. This could be bad. Larry gets excited easily. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added. Victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. You can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? I imagine they're not gonna fuck me up. I should just stop them. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, you wanna meet her in the afterlife? I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? No. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Desk slam, equal tell, thinking face, the, pointing equals truth. Remember this, it will not be relevant. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. There I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout at the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record added to the court record. Out from noon to 6 p.m. No, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? The client is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? Hold the key. It's in evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab and point out the contradictions in the testimony. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Making a strange look inside the apartment, there I saw her. A woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately, however the phone in the apartment wasn't working. I went to the nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting over there. It's all of it, there must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Is he on the court record? And find evidence. Time of death 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes that the time of death the autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There is no body to find after 1 p.m. At 1 p.m. How do you explain the 3-hour gap?
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawhead, why are you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony? Would you care to give your testimony again? Time of the discovery.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time.
It was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Blackout.
Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it?
I guess the victim must have been watching a video of the tape program.
That's why I thought it was 1 p.m.
Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on the tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right, you know what to do. I've got this one. I heard the time. There was a voice probably coming from television. Yep, and that was not a thing that happened. You are a dumbass, Franklin.
Hold it right there. The prosecution had said that there was a blackout at the time of discovery. This record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
Defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawhead?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. But wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sawhead? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. Oh, he's bald.
My apologies, Your Honor. Must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sawhead. Let's hear your testimony. Once more, please. Hearing the time. This guy has a funny face.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it.
Okay, jackass.
There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. Dumb ass.
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't its clock. It was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawhead. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. Tilt it, and it says a time out loud. And it doesn't look like a clock. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock, after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Probably.
Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction.
Indeed. I should go get iced tea. Good luck.
The witness knew it was a clock because he
went into the apartment.
You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I can do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you're so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Will the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never.
Look, the clock. I heard, no, I mean, I saw.
Ah. Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you.
I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn. Give him death. Order in the court. Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There is a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw heard was definitely this clock. A fact of which is clear if you simply...
Examine the clock's batteries. Oh, right, yeah, if you try sounding the clock, it'll say 1 p.m., right?
Let's sound the clock.
Voices. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? Ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is a thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Miss Saw heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one.
Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
Well, it may seem that the clock is running 3 hours slow.
It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder?
You can prove that. You don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. We're so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Frank Saw It.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal.
You lawyers are all slime.
Yeah, I almost had him.
Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Not so fast, Mr. Saw It. Chief?
Listen up, Mr. Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Well, wouldn't it be because of the damn power outage? Yes.
Wait, maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it right. Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course.
There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ha! Tough word. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see the evidence that proves it's... Oh, right. No, it's this, because she didn't set the clock back. I remember now. The victim had just returned home abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sod, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but the court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts. Do they just have confetti prepared? Congratulations, you have finished the video game. Yeah! I mean, that was definitely a mistake. But it was a pretty funny one, I think. Wait, did you actually X out of the game? Yeah. That was like pretty definitively a bad idea. That's awesome. You have to do case 1 again? Yeah, that's fair. It won't take that long. Let's see what happens if I... Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, no way. Cheat. Oh, right. That just happens faster. Can I object during this? No, I can't. Have to wait for a cross-examination. Wait, I can press him about it? 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m. Right, doesn't that seem change to you? Sent that. Okay. Okay, so I can also, like, question specific statements. That's also a thing I do. Oh, that's going to be fun. I'm going to have to press people for information, and then they're going to lie when they're telling me more about it. And then I'm going to have to present evidence to contradict when I press them. Alright. Alright, the time. Oh, wait, no. Where the time, television, blackout report. I think there are some cases that continue after pressing a specific statement, maybe. Interesting. What a guy. And with that, this court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Sott was just a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of houses. That day, when Larry went to the apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sott let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sott grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Phew! I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good!
Wait, no, I mean bad, 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 bad.
Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Simpy Wendy's gone forever.
Larry, she was a... Never mind. Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. Wait, is this...
But I won't forget this. Like, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat.
Hold on a second. God. I am pretty sure when he had his, like, arm by his side, his sleeve was actually over his hand. I think that's what I saw.
Oh no, I couldn't. See?
Yeah?
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present.
A present? From me?
Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this?
Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry?
Larry. Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Hold on. I don't like the text box opacity. You don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she feels about him?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. The heck's she talking about?
The power outage. Assuredly. No, she still had it. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is a clock you made for her, Larry. Surely your attorney's badge. She took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right. Hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Remember, right? Use the tab key to open the court record. Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast, innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. It just said saving. Bring, bring, beep. Hello? Oh, hello. This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. Finally getting used to having my own place. It's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. Congratulations, you have finished the game. I'm not Xing out of it again. I know it just saved, but I'm not Xing out of it again. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence on? Well, there's a possibility that might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Oh, right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. God, that's your piercing. Conversation recorded, September 5th. Wow, this is a month later. September 5th. Fay & Co. Law Offices. No, Miss Fay. I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background. Cogniferous! Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. That's today, minus 30 days. Why do they just show you the killer? Red, white, blue. Why did they show you? Why are they gonna get in the habit of doing that all the damn time? September 5th. Yeah. When Mia shows up. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. They stopped doing this, thank God. She said her sister was coming over. We should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Smell blood, that can't be good. I have to check out of me if the chief's okay. Dude, can I... Alright, turn on the light. Come on. Hang up your coat. What day is it? This might be important later. Sit down for a spell. Is that a door? Fine. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Become the bookshelf. Chief. Who are you? It's the strange girl dropped out cold after lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. I think her lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Tinker's been added to court record. Some glass shards near the chief body. Must be a piece of the glass. Are you gonna let me play the fucking game, or you're just gonna give me everything? Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards have been added to court record. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have been fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? How do you know what Mia is? Who Mia is? Is that a gavel? No clues here. Painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died instantly. Then why was that different? Tried the glass was covered on the floor. Seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Plant? Plant? Chief's chair, a simple functional design, feels pretty good to sit in too. Clock. Impressive with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. It's a large building right across from the office, the Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. So, it was 3 minutes before the murder, which means if the guy ran out through the entrance, it's entirely likely that Mia would have bumped into him. So it's probably going to be a thing later that he jumped through the window to wherever the hell the other place was. Large building, Gatewater Hotel. Yeah, he probably had a what the hell is it called? He was probably like in a room at the Gatewater Hotel and he has like a receipt for it that we're gonna. Yeah. A word is written in the blood on that scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot that Mia's the name of this one and not the other one. Piece of paper is a receipt from the department store dated yesterday. Receipt. An department store receipt with letters written with blood on the back. I think it's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl is doing here. Okay, so this is the sometimes their names confuse me too. That's fair. It'll probably not be that bad later on. But like, hold on. This is how the first case of Danganronpa starts. That'll slide. Ooh. Right. I better call the police. It's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding the phone in her hand. Why do I talk to you? Phone's missing. Better not use it. Notebook. Bank code ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's alternate handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never that good with machines. All about she uses PC for was email. She picked up on this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed the case records from recent rulings. Courts. Perfectly normal office desk. Chief had a very particular policy about the office decor. Spend on big stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Interesting. Paper on the floor? There's a paper on the floor? I can't get to it. The dastardly UI is keeping me away from the paper? Large building. Sorry. I'm supposed to flee? Colors now, where'd she go? I put her right around the sofas. Oh, I hope she didn't run on me.
Yipes! Don't scare me like that.
The forbidden paper.
Excuse me, but who are you?
It's okay, I work here.
Maya.
Maya Fey.
Maya Fey? Maya?
Samia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What happened? She seems to be in shock and I wonder what I have to know. Oh, excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
I came in, the room was dark, and Sis.
So she was already dead. You and the chief.
So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker.
Can I move? Goodbye, Mia. Or Maya, rather. I'm gonna look outside the window again. Large building. I hope there's a bad ending, in case you take too long. Actually, can I examine stuff? I was after jets, I usually sit here. Small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. That would be awesome. Calendar? Damn. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. Few can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. Door to the chief's office is slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. Large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. Jesus Christ. The sofa is for clients. It's a real luxury model.
Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would you write my name? Please just calm down. Why? Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze, police. Oh, hi there. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
Must have been the woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either to move it 1 inch, okay?
Great, just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Ah.
Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not...
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct. Ma'am.
What?
Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. Was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. December 6th.
How? They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you. The lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Look. I got my one win. I'm good. There's like I don't need anything else. I'm good. No.
It's up to you.
Better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes, I don't think there's something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never going to believe me, are they?
You can save, select that option, and reload. I guess. I'm a firm believer in not save scumming unless it's like required, so if I choose an option, I'm not going back.
Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Yeah, that's fair. Did I look at her like that?
No, I never thought.
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? What about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. The other day, a month ago? Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. And I do want to be found guilty. I do. So please, would you be my lawyer, Nick? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. I think saying the other day can apply to yesterday or sometimes 10 years ago. I mean, it can, but normally when I say it, it's usually like a week ago at most. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Goodbye. Maya. Something I wanted to ask you. Yes? What's with the outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see, that morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for her upcoming trial. Evidence? Yeah. Yes. That clock's shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could there have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. Pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Sure, tell me. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. A detective took my cell phone. Yeah, of course he fucking did. If she actually brought it out, I was about to scream. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. Maya's memo is out as a court record. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry. I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing for the last few hours is talking about it. I've kinda gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the Thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. Lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So about your job. So you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers are first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia Spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I could do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? Is there a... My boss and very good defense attorney. The defendant, Mia's little sister, and a spirit medium in training. Detective of the local precinct, in charge of the initial investigation. Can I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? He told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Did you know I'm an attorney, though? Sorry, I've never seen that before. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Camera? Smile for the camera. For 6, Fanco offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're the Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Suede shoes? Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe. Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? You got business here. Better do it quick. Phew. He thinks I'm his lawyer. Yeah. But Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, huh? Oh, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report. That's all. Single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous. No, it wasn't. Because she wrote something in her blood. That is directly false information. Autopsy report added to the court record. Can I present to him? Piece of paper next to his name. Yeah, want to close name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition... Oh! Wait, no, then it was instantaneous, and then the guy knew that Maya was coming in. So, he wrote it. That's what happened. Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. There's no proof that Mia wrote it. There we go. That's the thing, because instantaneous death does not meld with name written in blood. That's why it was written in blood, like, because Mia had no reason to do that. It was the other guy who knew that Maya would show up. About Maya. Yeah, looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal. This is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Yay. Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright, well, thanks, sir. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? Sky is blue and so am I. There's a hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. Chair, though? There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is Mia probably read all of these. Okay, well, not chair, but damn. Actually. Is there any way I can present the receipt and Mia's... No, I guess I'm gonna have to say that to the case, because that's so obviously false. Tender Roseburg offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll have to come back later. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves with expensive-looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. Uh-oh. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Painting's been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is something to sneeze at either, for that matter. Okay. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but probably the most expensive one available. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here has got money to burn. So this Grossberg guy is all like presentation, nothing to show for it. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. What about your family? Only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Where? Don't know, so she could still be alive. Your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations, and say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, so I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up in the mountain. Your mother's enemy. So was this man who ruined your mother. About 15 years ago, there was a murder case. It made quite a stir and everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use the spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She and my mother became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name, my sister told me. White. White. She went red, white, and blue, so there's a guy named White here. Hi, I'm here, but basically not going to be here because I don't want spoilers, Stargy. Alright. Good luck with Yakuza. I figured. That's why you weren't present. Ooh! Sorry, I've never seen that before. Yeah, I know! I want to show it to you! Okay, so... Oh, right, I knew this. I was wondering. Did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Gumshoe hasn't seen your badge. That's true. Oh, that? I have that. You must let him know you're an attorney. I'm not gonna give in to this joke. Do you think I can have it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. Cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like your boyfriend's. A cell phone that holds all the little girl's sweetest. What? Irk, you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in here after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone is... Okay, cool. I guess I asked all the questions I need to. You done, pal? Yes. Wait, one more thing I want to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning to talk to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me your name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then? I'm trying to lawyer check this. I mean, no. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Suppose I should know better than to get a detective. I suppose I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. Got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Check. So I haven't called in a while. There's something going on. The clock made this look like a thinker. Tells you the time. Probably. Clock isn't talking. Not working. That's lame. Had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I put the paper in the evidence on. I'll leave no one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Okay, so the thing that I'm noticing is that the clock could not have been the murder weapon again because it had paper in it. So in order for the struggle to actually have occurred, then, or like, because like, yeah, it's got a base, but if none of the heavy shit is in the clock, then how the hell is it gonna be a murder weapon? Especially since you saw the guy hit her with the box part that would have the internals. So if it was entirely filled with paper, because, okay, the autopsy report said single blunt force trauma death was instantaneous. There's no way in fucking hell you're gonna be killed with an object that's filled with paper instantaneously in one strike. So the clock is not the murder weapon. It can't be. Just wondering, you know anything about this? Statue, that's a murder weapon. I think this clock is just a statue too. Sorry, I wish I'd never seen this thing. Oh right, yeah, I have to go to the hotel. Yep, I hit the button one too many times. September 6th. Gatewater Hotel. Well, hello there, handsome. This music from here? This is an Ace Attorney song? Every time I've heard this song, I thought I was just misremembering. Where else have you heard it? What do you mean, where else? Every time I hear the song, I think it's Deltarune. This sounds just like the area theme of the Chapter 2 starting place. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. I can hear that? Yeah. Moment to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Still seen painting. Wait, should that be still life? Well, whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Flowers are fake as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but makes sense. That's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Lol, this case. Hi. The first two notes are almost exactly like the Dragon Ball GT intro, so I'm always reminded of it. Yeah. Can I? Oh, if I want to do this with my mouse, I gotta drag it. That's fucked up. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from the distance, though. So she doesn't know. Pretty sure you can just click on things? I guess. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Uh-oh. Alright, I'll bite. Screwdriver. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Oh. Oh, the murderer is staying with her because the screws were missing on the receiver. Wait, hold on. The screws were missing on the receiver, and then... So he'd have to unscrew the clock in order to get the... Did he hide the evidence in the phone receiver? In the office? I don't get why. There's no reason to not just take it with him. Hey. What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? Thought you was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. What you witness? A painting? I mean, there is one of them here, yeah? Do you think you could tell me something? Need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident? Ooh, absurd incident. You sound just like a lawyer in their movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Who exactly are you? Oh, I remember. I watched most of it the other day. Well, this is my first time experiencing it. I know some rudimentary things, like I know some of the outcomes of the bigger cases, but other than that, I'm pretty in the dark. Just who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, tee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on this table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on the television. Tee. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? This mate doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Would any of this matter to her? She knows I'm an attorney. This clock isn't going to mean shit to her. It's broken beyond recognition, which I assume is how we're going to identify that he was in there, because he's going to know it was part of the vase, or the light, rather. Department store receipt written in... Like, there's no way she would know anything. Oh, is this the handwriting of the guy you're staying with? Excuse me, but I'm a witness, a police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness, just like in the movies. No reason to do anything with my cell phone. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. There's nothing else to examine here. Maybe he's here now. Seems like Mr. Grossberger's out. Maybe I should just wait here. Oh. Maybe I should just wait for him to come back. Ahem. That was the most over-top clearing of the threat I've ever heard. So you're the one they say you've been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you not? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? Not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you? Nothing the matter? You came to see me, the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why a strange reaction? So this is the motherfucker who... Is he? No, he's a defense attorney. So what I assume is going to happen is he's the guy who was defending the innocent person that she put behind bars. That's strange reaction. Ah, cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, that's quite impossible. Wait a second. How'd you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, under discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. But I told Maya. I like this guy a lot. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyways. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt would take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Alright, what if I talk to you about Mia? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. God, I hope that guy's more of a mainstay character, because he's funny as hell. Gotta let Mia know. Maya know. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend my... Oh, sorry. I accidentally hit my joystick as I was raising my hand. Defend Maya! I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... I don't even know. To be honest, I don't know. You don't know? Is this girl sitting in front of me the killer? All the evidence seems to say yes. But there's something about this whole thing that smells... fishy. The witness's strange behavior. Is that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. There's only one thing I know for certain. I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you. Sniff. Well, let's fight this out once you get out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? Something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, and you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I'm just come to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Gah! You came back so quick! Could I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corps phoned. Great. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corps. I've never heard that name. White. That was his name, my sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. There we go. Could it be a coincidence? Okay, but it'd be super cool if I could, like, look at this drawer. Hey, the screwdriver's sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap. What would a woman like this, like her, be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would you have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait. I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. Look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. September 7th. Oh, hey. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. You better not show any signs of weakness today, or it'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. Oh. Oh, my game crashed. My controller disconnected and it caused my game to crash. I hate when games work like that. Oh, shit. It went too fast. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details on this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Body was found by the window here. Project Diva has this thing where if your controller disconnects, the game just goes on mute and you can't do anything about it. That's awesome. And the cause of death.
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. Incorrect. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hands, sir. Incorrect. All of this is not correct. None of that statement was correct besides the fact that the body was there. All of that was... You have the autopsy report. You know she died instantly. She didn't die from blood loss. You gave it to me. The court accepts the statue as evidence. I'm still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. Now that I think about it, it might be because he's controller for audio. That's probably it. You immediately arrested Miss Maya. You immediately arrested this Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence that she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Miss Maya Fey's arrest. Alright, so this is when we get, say, she died instantly. No, it isn't real. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? I had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Why? I couldn't see a single contradiction in the testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya, just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness for every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Heh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Alright, so this is the press tutorial. Something the matter. No, Your Honor, I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. Defendant and lawyer. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. No. Why is that? What's your reason? Why? I had a witness account describing her. Witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Can't see a single contradiction in there. I'll just have to take Maya's advice and press on anything suspicious. I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. Immediately Miss Maya. Why have we no witness account? When I saw Mr. Fey at the very moment of the murder. Press. Because this is the thing that's wrong. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you had arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Gah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There's something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. The note. It's the note. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found in the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Alright, now I present the autopsy report where it said she died immediately, and then I get the really funny Miles scene, don't I? I like that, that's my hard evidence. Before we begin a cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective, Your Honor. Why don't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm really embarrassed I forgot about that, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Cross-examination, yep. The word Maya was clearly in blood. Present. Autopsy report. Death was instantaneous. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You said that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. She was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. Is really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it. Wells go.
You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order. Order!
And that's his point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When?
The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being...
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was an almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? What am I supposed to say here? None of this is good for anything. Detective Gumshoe, fuck off. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report?
I thought...
Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good in your evaluation next month.
What? But...
Your Honor. Oh, fuck. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood.
The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
Suppose that's... Who's the sham?
I said Gumshoe. Suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its test witness. This poor innocent girl who saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April, may take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? This is her theme, isn't it? April May, at your service. Wink. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? Teehee. Checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. In this account. It was like 9 at night, and I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. One attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she got up to her and she hit her. And the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Well, Your Honor. I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes. I'll gladly proceed with this cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling that Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Alright. It's like 8 at night. I looked out the window. Then saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. With that girl, she caught up to her, and she hit her. Always something in there somewhere. I better pressure on the facts a bit. Alright, which one? Which woman? She dodged? Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony. Caught up with her and she hit her. 9 at night, I looked out the window. We saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Wait, no. The thing that's wrong is the beginning of it. You only started looking afterwards. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get at the question that easily. I sort of, I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. I should press a little harder on this one. This is not a worthwhile thing to pursue. Right? Go for it. See how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window that time of night. Ooh. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. But badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. Poor girl. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl, what about poor me? Looked out the window. What did you see next? Saw a woman with long hair being attacked. While attacking her was a mousy girl sitting at the defendant's chair, and the woman ran away. She hit her. How'd you know it was my client? Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique, and secondly, she was small. What else could it be but her? She has a point. I question your testimony, because I saw it through both windows. Because, hold on a minute, the testimony stinks! Do it over again, Mulligan. That one sucks. Come on, give me your all. Give me your all, April. Come on. Because looking through both the windows, Phoenix did it, and you can't really see much of anything, or it's difficult to see, especially at night. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Okay. So which one? What about either of these is wrong? I'm gonna say you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Someone tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. This is nitpicking. The testimony is bogus. But Still, we don't know if she was just that way at the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? This isn't a good defense. Like, she got described correctly, and like, what is this? Power. What are you trying to say? You mean lawyer? Well, it is his second job. Right, that's fair. I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Alright. Once more with feeling. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, dumb fuck. The kind of statue clock? Thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, teehee? We spent the entire last case going over the fact that if you think it's a clock, you're already guilty. I see. Only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. How'd you know it was a clock? 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 A clock? Has come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That's that clock thing? Ooh, that clock thing. The clock you mean. The clock that looks like a statue. Miss May, what you said right now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. I thought this was a kid's game. You just said the statue of the clinker, but... Clinker. The statue of the thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of a murder. Phoenix, come on. It's so easy to just go... It's a difficult... You cannot tell it's a clock unless you look at it closely. You don't have to say this. This game is rated T for teen. Yeah, right? Okay, come on. It is so... Wait, I got... Ooh, Champa followed me 30 minutes ago, but I have my thing blocked by OBS, so I couldn't figure it out. Sorry. If you're still here, thanks. Anyways. This is not a good defense. You don't have to say this. This could be omitted and your argument would be far more sound. Saying, oh yeah, someone else knew this was a clock and you know what he did? He killed someone. What do you say to that? That's not a good defense. That's not something you can just say. That doesn't work. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Ooh. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But the questions are all I have, Your Honor. As you may recall, I've caught murderers with police questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So... I think someone called me. I'll be right back. I'm back. My family needed help with dinner, and so I ruined it. Welcome, kebab. So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How'd you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. You've been to the law offices of Banco. No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I know from my hotel room. Hee hee. The law offices of Banco, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard the clock go off in the building next door. Yep, because both the windows were closed. Have proof she could not? Amateur, listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom proves us everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. I'd like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. Prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. Objection sustained. Damn. Have to switch directions, quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung, I guess? Your Honor, the members of the court. Right, because it didn't... It's empty, because she took the things out. Right, that's the thing. Sequence people of the clock in question rang. It's empty. Because the clock is missing. It's clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? Just the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, and as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have emptied after she heard it. This is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright? Can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Because I have the thing. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. Evidence that proof... Take a look at this. It's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, hoo-hoo. You have a girly phone. But wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone. It contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. Defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for this big fella. Let's hear the conversation. I don't need to hear this again. God, I hate that beep. Your Honor, I think this clockwork makes it... I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. It's so loud, which is well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know this weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Made by Larry. Fuck off. Oops, I forgot. A wink. The witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does Vince have any objections? Was right. Yes, because it was made by Larry. Miss claims she has seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to the court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce evidence. It's just made by Larry Butts. Yeah, made by Larry Butts. It's simple. The clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. God, he felt so clever after that. Oh, excuse is not on set. Oh, he's pressing it too far. Phoenix, you're gonna look like a dumbass. Please stop. Oh, oh, ho, ho. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it. She should die for it. Die. Close enough. Welcome back, Shuji Kutsuki. Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. If this is a court of law, the witness will remain calm. Yeah. Oh? Oh. This is silly me. Grunt. You're fucking kidding me. It's the same laugh too. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. T. Wink. It's scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain this how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you held it. It's a familiar territory. Just use the same approach as with Larry. Miss May, you held the fairy clock in her hand. Mr. Wright, when was this? When she used it to strike the victim. When else? Order, order. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? April May, you killed me at the I say. When you struck, the force of the impact made the thinker ring. That's when you heard it. No, it didn't. Tisk, tisk. You truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. What's that supposed to mean? It was you who just proved that thinker was empty. Oh, of course it wouldn't ring. What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you would explain to the poor misguided Mr. Wright that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder. She can't prove it. She did it. It would be my pleasure. No way. Yes, wait, Mr. Lawyer. Did the murder take place at 9 at night? Gee, that's the exact time I ordered some room service for the hotel bellboy. Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene. Rock solid. Mr. Wright, you just made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent woman. I think someone might have called me. I'll be right back. I don't know for sure, though. I'm back. Turns out I did mishear.
Sorry, Your Honor.
That didn't go so well. If that's the case, how did you know the thinker was a clock?
Wait, Your Honor, I figured it out.
There's one other way Miss April May could have known it was a clock.
One way alone, and I have proof.
And this is where the tapped phone comes in.
Well, proof you say?
Then the court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. How the ML glue back. Thank you.
Have a look at this.
Oh, that!
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not?
Oh.
Your Honor, that is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that that is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing.
Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone?
Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is...
Logic would dictate that I have to... What the fuck is he trying to argue, actually? It can't be the receipt. There's no way in hell it's the receipt, right? I've refilled my tea ice. I don't get what the argument he's trying to make is, because he's saying that Mia said that the murder weapon was the clock. Actually, wait, no. Oh, wait, no, that's not... Okay, that's... never mind. I'm stupid. Where's the defendant's cell phone? Yes, you've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, what does the witness's face... Look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you?
The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. So I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Wow.
Yeah.
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal a final blow.
Why a wiretap?
Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping, irrelevant? Gah. She's saying exactly what Edward wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I'd hardly call that irrelevant.
while this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court?
At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something.
I'll call the bellboy, sure. Defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as witness. There's nothing suspicious here. I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy.
What? Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that wiretyping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April's May alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, and thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. Not how a court works, I don't think. That is my condition.
What?
I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. That's not how this works. What should I do? What could the bellboy say that contradicts? I think I might want to continue examining May for now. Because there's still the glass shards. Glass shards are going to be important because someone's going to say, you might be asking for court service, you know, get some cookies or tea for the trial. You're right. Alright, we've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Huh. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Wait. Very well, the court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Leave the witness ready. Certainly does look like a bellboy.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
Decent. Looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very well, sir.
This man's room service. I'm the head bellboy in the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. So this guy's obviously the guy who killed her, the bellboy, I think. Because he's just Mr. White from Blue Corps in a disguise. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest Miss May herself. Oh, somebody did call me that time. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Said if I can prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, I'll be finished. Hang on the dot, you say. Yes, I've reported the details several times. He was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she was finished. 9. The time of the murder. Absolutely. I can be so certain. And check Miss. Yep. Why did I see her in certain ingredients, but I also heard her voice, and I saw them, and I. Him. Or oh. Point being, I remembered her quite well. Yes, what then? Wait. If it was at precisely the requested time, then wouldn't he have also seen it? Or, like, seen her see it? Precisely at 9 then. Precisely. How could you be so sure? Oh, the bellboys, he. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that. Therefore I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why was she so particular about that time? Let's try this. Evidence clearly reveals how exactly they aren't that. Okay, cool. Damn. Ooh, first death? Yeah. Sure, it was Miss April Mare. Absolutely. Absolutely? Yes, sir. Listen, so very absolutely. It is an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? She... French for kiss... Yeah, okay. Why would she have done that? Leave perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It's a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. It sounds perfectly fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is this it? Tisk tisk, finally you understand. The bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, we'll end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. Witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I? Protest. But wait, please wait. Yes? Does the offense have something to add? One last question, so let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. I know, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? I think check-in. Tell me about the check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She was just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. Okay. I see. Excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her. Even I'd have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Ah, oh, rather quite. Well, boy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we've just learned of another person who may have been involved with the murder. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, was this other person? Simple. It was... the man with April May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor. As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was having the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it. I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of this other man from this court. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and the defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for the trial of Mr. Fay. Court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Again, the other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide, trembling lips, and then shivers up my spine. Huh. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyways? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms from work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he's the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find out by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May testimony added to the court record. Victim dodged an attack to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. Oh, really? Alright. I will be right back. I have to do something. Hold on. Play with him while I'm gone. I'm back. Hi, Brooke. Hello, I've been here, but I was playing Pokemon Go. That's nice. Hello. I didn't expect anyone would visit me in such a dank place as this. Welcome back. Imakulobukaba. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Fortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask me then? Charters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? That man. What the man who stayed with you in your hotel room? Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-beating, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Hey, guess what? Actually, really hate your guts. So get lost, because well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Okay, what about this? Damn. I thought that might, like, actually cause her to explode. This guy monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Smile for the camera. Smile for the camera. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working order. I doubt there's any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. This May's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. The sky is blue and so am I. There's a hotel right across that way. Old movie poster. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. Only thing missing is Mia. What? Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Nick. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare so say myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. Oh, not at all, sir. Your effort today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. They're calling him Nick now? Nick now? That's awesome. I switch between them. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as a hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa, whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder of iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me do if there's anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I want to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I have been called. I'll be right back. Return. You know, from the moment I saw him, sir, he and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Welcome. There, we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you show me... Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Yes, as expected. I'm not going with flower names. Ah, there's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place for the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious, I don't believe it. Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before the murder. We'll be famous. Talk of the hotel industry. Nice weather again today. Ah, yes. Plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. He has the same laugh as the guy who killed, the dude, Mia. He's got the same, like, face shape and structure. A simple bet. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. What happens if I give him the wiretap? Sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. So I assume I go to Grossberg's to... Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today again. Where is his painting? Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Oh! There's the picture of Mr. White. I said I was going to get a picture of Mr. White from Grossberg, but I guess it's all mahogany. Seem like they've ever been read. Plant. Nope, nothing. Where the fuck did this go? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Marvin Gret... Sunflowers, I guess, because it wasn't a fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. Wait, what? Fisherman? Was it? No, damn. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. That is Mia's mother. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photograph quietly added to the quote. The photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? I guess I can only take one at a time. I need this guy first and foremost, though. Actually, hold on. What happens if I show you this? You again? Could you take a hint and stay gone? The only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I said several times I'm not telling you. Ah, where did you? Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No. No, that's not right. Phoenix Bald Ace Bald. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. So close. Ace Bald Tourney. Alright. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer? Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once, so you know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, this is the man who checked in with us April May. How about I write an... A fit of it. Swearing it was him. I don't know what the hell that means. And a fit of it? This guy's way too excited about this. Have him write it down. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Maybe Miss May complained under this. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears. Okay, okay, she's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with them. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not into it. Show them a little kindness and jump all over you. Yeah. The opposite effect of what I hoped. Aw, smirk. Poor little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it. Bellaway's affidavit discarded. The man in the photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. About that man you stayed in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe I had something to get her to talk. Alright. This is getting ridiculous. Where the hell is the loafer? That old familiar clearing of the throat. Ah, you again. Hello, Mr. Gressberg. Well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe? Brings back memories, it does. The days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you give me some information. No, I need to talk to this guy. Nice trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. All right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. That painting. The other day, I'm sure there was a big pretentious-looking painting over on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know what I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it. Not sure I'd buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. Oof. Picture is gone, quite unfortunately. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in the hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corps. Red White. Blue Corps. There's something like a detective agency, right? Their information probes. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. He could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Miss Grossberg. Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things. Alone. Curious. What's with this real decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with a title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? So I guess the bellboy is just insane, and that's his gimmick. I was just inquiringly asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I am Red White, CEO of Blue Corps. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculousity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. It was worth 3 million last time. Impressive lineup of trophies. Judges special runner-up. Best participation. Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The word judges and special kind of stand out. The statue of a man holding up the world. The blue core sign certainly stands out enough. Model of the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too butatious, yeah. Butatious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too butatious. I think it's a little too butatious for just about anyone to appreciate. What a fucking... I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My. This is quite the, thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? Top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Wow, this guy's certainly a fucking thing and a half. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corps, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She's paid to answer phones. Having them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in Miss April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Here is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Blue Corps. What kind of company is Blue Corps anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now.
Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Core was named after the color blue. I, Red, White of Blue Core, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes? What might that be?
The big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting?
No idea. I forgot.
I've seen that painting before. Oh, I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right. It appears you do not fully grasp it appears you don't fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody bugger.
What?
Oh, oof.
He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of ritual really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It's a well beyond your compensation. You came here from Rodeberger's, I presume?
Mr. Grossberg's, yes.
Then you must ask him. Why is it his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises?
Let me put it in a language you are sure to understand.
Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say.
Alright. Huh? I don't think he's supposed to be standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat?
Jumping Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? Look so...
Oh, what's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. We're just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Today's trial. So, you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night.
Let me get a wink of sleep. Really, what was that? Have you seen? Why did that mark itself as undone? Mr. White. So I paid Blue Core with that shit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it, today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Core, Red White's office.
So, you noticed. Suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you.
Wait! No!
I only read the rest of them after it. God damn it. Sad. God fucking damn it. Modified timed out indigo sang for 10 seconds. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for.
You might be able to ask him again.
Yeah. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What is he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through information. Blue Core is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
Name on the back of the photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
His information on everyone gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. The sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Fey.
Faye.
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is a DL6 incident.
Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grisberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. Police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know, but one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and came to me.
Oh shit, I had the M too fast.
Blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she had found.
Gumshoe's here now, right? It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said those would be clues. There would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. In alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I take a look at? Shit. What would it be? Is it going to be listed under Red White, Misty Fey, or DL6? Probably DL6. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Fey. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take another look? Yes, read it. I've tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold the information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. Samia knew Grossberg. Yes! You knew that! Nothing much here. Maybe I should skim. Yeah, skim. Sigh. Well, no harm in looking over it. The next part's here ends in S. Suicide. Ew. She had a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. T-U... I know, W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Right. Actually, wait a second. Ah, damn it, I can't ask. I think I want to show it. Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. I doubt she'll let me talk to her today. Alright, never mind. Alright, let's... Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message here has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Miss May. I think we're past the need to talk about April May. We got to put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. This guy's a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I gotta put him on the spot and quick. Stop that, your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps. There's no point asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Something stuck to my face. Ah, yes, they're my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Why not? This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? But my name is White. Not just him either, but you were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. B. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, we've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office? We won't be needing an escort, Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, are you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man in front of me. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatched man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, This is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinion to me, correct? I am telling you to send the police, now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. That people's much nicer. Fair. Yeah. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers' association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously adept they'll make even you look competent. I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe, reporting, sir.
Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this respectable human being into custody. Very well, Mr. Wrong. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, I let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? Explain what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me. Is there anything I can do? Well... Cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. Thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, the limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up on the defendant's chair myself for this case. With a true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. This game's really good. Well, I guess this is it. How many cases are in this game? Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today, right? Right! Ah, the Phoenix, look! I think 5? Alright, so it's 4 main ones in the tutorial one. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told whatever Mr. Wright says today will be absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have enough good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. What? Why? How do you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Huh? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not.
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. September 9th. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself.
Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, it should be me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear. How do my locutions confuse? Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corps. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem. Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho 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 ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. I just realized this was probably meant to be Nino and not Nino, so they call him White Kid. Witness's account. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, the spiky-haired man attacking the woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and it was all over.
If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. By window, do you mean the one directly across from Fanco Law offices? Correct! That is the only window you see. And you are reading papers? Correct! The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know. No, you are not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyways, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. I'm pressing further. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May, but he testified that he did not see you at the time. Ahem, this is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course, he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at the time? Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. And then we get this, and present. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho! It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. The victim was here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh, I love that face! Oh, that's awesome! Very strange. I did see her to the run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says... Miss May says right, Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right, because he was looking at her run left from the other direction. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario where that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing. It could be there. Well, he said he viewed it from the window, so it's likely, like, over here somewhere. No. He was standing right about, who? Where could it be? Truly. Here. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point to stop, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. Surely in the V orb. That is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this court will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho, ho, ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment has made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Incorrect, dumb fuck, she was hit once. Chased her and then delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, he hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who always told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. Crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. The two accounts. Well, see. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. And then you did her into the single blow. Wow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. What do you mean, looked at the other window? When I heard that thing fall. What thing fall? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Mr. Phoenix, doesn't think about that strike you as odd? Yep, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw a glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Says, sorry, my bad. Witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. I love this guy. He's so bad at lying. I really like him, yeah. The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well. The witness may continue his account. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oh. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea this was a light stand. This is a plot point in Diabolical Box. I've been thinking about this the entire time. This is a Professor Layton thing. So tell me, exactly when was it you saw the stand? When was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. Look at the... Big problemo. Look at the floor plans. There's a big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Take that. Look at this. These are the floor plans to this. Oh, these are the floor plans to the scene of the murder. Yes. Correct. Yeah, correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is inside Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Uh-oh. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. I, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Bluecor. He approached his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fey. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fey's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place a wiretap, I breached the Feigenco law offices. That is where I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, is the fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place, the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Oh, somebody has called Mailbearer back. I'm back. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered Feigenco law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So the night before so you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by sound. Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. God, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. But such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. Nothing enough for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Uh-oh. Is Phoenix gonna say that it wasn't a light to begin with? Your Honor, saving card. Nope, never mind. Okay, so if Nick is pressed on bluffing something out of him, then what is the most likely thing to lie about? Was it really that you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fangco law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's probably already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fangco law offices. Been so to place the wiretap. Why'd you tap me his phone? That's no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Core is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid this is as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Gek! Hey, Phoenix. Gek? That's what a green, old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Do you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But not much time. Phoenix, now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have the receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So, what can I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it was from a famous department store. 1,000. Wow, the expender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought the stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Could I have done that before? He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Nope, I couldn't have. Probably not. Yeah. I was wondering that just now. I don't know. It's because it just got updated. Court will reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. But yeah, probably not.
Is the defendant, rather. Are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. Promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there may be quite a bit of pressure on you. I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? There's no way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims.
However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day is granted before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Wait and see what happens. I don't know where he's going with this. I'd better hold back for now. I see. Very well. As there is no objection from the defense, I grant Mr. Edgeworth his extra day. Uh-oh. God damn it. I assume that it doesn't matter, but I make every wrong decision when that happens. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up and helped me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is right. Of course he's persistent. Something I'd like to read to the court.
Mamma Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! This is stalled! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, that's legal. Yeah.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well,
This court finds the defense...
rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. It is all. This court is adjourned.
September 9th. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. But what? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9. The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. She loves 9 p.m., doesn't she? Yeah. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, pretty hungry. How about a burger? But Mia? You should see your face. I'm a bigger fan of 8 p.m. That's fair. Mia, what are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. Might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, what are you doing here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? Your friend of 8 p.m. spoken like a true Wonder Fisher? Right. She means the office. This office. So it has to help me with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? This has nothing to do with them. They hijacked my trail mix hour. Alright, that's a... trail mix hour. Alright. Any better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. You act like this isn't an established character trait. I didn't know you had a trail mix hour. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint down the street. Come on. Time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. Brand new episode has been added. Oh, I think I'm... Wait, no. Turnabout Samurai. Yeah, no, I think I'm done. I've been reading for 4 hours. Wait, no. For 4 hours. And rats. I've been reading for 4 hours, and I have a Wonderfish stream to do later. Plus, like, a solid week and a half to 2 weeks of video gaming. Yeah, that was good. Good game. I also don't know if you would have been able to finish this case before an murder stream. These cases get really long. Yeah, especially since there's only 5. Shout out to case 5. Yeah, I figured. I'll probably try and attempt to do the next 2 case 5 as a game. I'll probably attempt to do the next 2 cases. I love case 5 so much. That's the Von Karma one, right? No, that's case 4. Really? Huh. I guess I don't know what case 5 is. Alright. Hmm. Huh. Case 5 was added for the DS release of the first game. What do you mean added? Wasn't the original game on the DS? Was it a GBA game initially? There were only 4 in the original GBA. That was a GBA game initially? Damn. I did not know that. It was on the GBA, but it was Japan exclusives, I'm pretty sure. The whole original trilogy was GBA. Really? Wow. Alright. Yeah, case 5 was made after those 3. Did the other games get new cases? I don't think they did. Fun. Alright. Well, next stream I do of this will probably be, or at least attempt to be, the next two cases, since case 5. Case 5 is weird because it has nothing to do with anything except for a single character who they keep bringing back. Fun. But yeah. If case 5 is really that long, I'll probably save it for its own stream. I'll do my best to get cases 3 and 4 done next time I stream it. Although I'm not entirely certain how soon that'll be, considering Wonder is going to be playing 13 Sentinels, and I'm obviously going to be prioritizing that over anything else I could ever be doing with my life. But yeah. So won't be hearing from you until next year. Got it. Yeah. Anyways, goodbye. I need to eat dinner and exist and stuff. Goodbyes. Bye.